This... Jesus. There's always something wrong. Today it's the window manager. I didn't pull the dot file. Oh no. Position of 2 of my monitors are swapped. No! This is gonna bug me so much. Can I... Oh, here they come. Oh no, that's worse. That's worse. Oh, it's duplicating them. Oh, that's even worse. No, 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 no. No. I mean, the easiest way to deal with this is to restart the account. But I really just want it to work. Why isn't it working? Source the script. Huh. Did I forget to push? I might have forgotten to push. Oh, that's why. Yeah, basically what happened is I managed to break my desk, so we had to flip the desk over and repair it, and so now the monitors are in different ports than they used to be, so the configuration isn't working. It's Ha! Ha! Alright. I did it. Okay. What's on the menu today? Twitch. Let's get some music on. It feels so strange without the music, actually. Oh my god. How many of these title requests are there? Stream man. Also, I'm 2 weeks behind in updating YouTube videos or something like that. I don't think I've posted a video for a while. It's been a kind of crazy last couple of weeks. Shout out to Math3. Wait, that request was from last stream. Oh my god. I'm just stupid. Okay, this is from 14 days ago. We're gonna close the request from 14 days ago. Oh, okay, so there's only 3 things. Wait, tilde. Okay, it's a operator. Okay. Do you know horse P2? I'm gonna find out today. Oh yeah, that's right. That's important. So, but now there's problem requests. I've done the N3. Sorry. Actually, I remember the N3 because it was on the very first mob test I took, and I was able to show that like N was at most 4, and then I couldn't figure out how to. Or sorry, N at most 5. No, what was it? Oh wait, yeah, I was able to show N at least 3, and I couldn't prove N at least 4, and then I had a construction for 4 that was really contrived. Yes, you can request... So honestly, you can probably request ISL 2020, but I was going to also do some problems from IMO 2020 today, because I actually have been so busy the last 2 weeks, I haven't looked at the IMO yet, other than problem 1, which, as I mentioned in the Discord, is so bad it's bad. Problem 1. Yeah, I was really mad when I saw the solution to problem 1 because I did like this really, I did the really annoying way where you like show that A and A plus 2 are the same color and like slowly try to deal with it, and it's like really painful because there's a bunch of small cases you have to do by hand. Yeah. All right. So yeah, what should I do first? Should I do IMO first or do the problem requests first? I should probably do the IMO ones first, right? Because if I don't do them now, I'm not gonna get to them. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna try to get through the not hard problems first. By which I mean, I'm gonna try to knock out IMO 4 and 5. And then I will bash my head against IMO 2 for a while and probably not solve it because I've heard many stories about the problem. Although, I think me knowing that people couldn't solve it is really useful information. So it might not actually go that badly. We'll find out. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water, so I'll be right back. Yeah, I saw the US did not get any solves on P2. Which is even worse than the windmill situation from however many years ago. Windmills, like, you know, some people at least got it. 4, 5, 6, 3, 2. I don't know if how long is it gonna take me to try to do all 5? I'm not sure I'll make it in time. I can try. We'll see how 4 and 5 go. If like 4 and 5 take forever, I probably won't try 3 and 6 today. Yeah, some people on the US team got windmill. Honestly, like, I haven't tried the inequality yet, so I probably shouldn't say anything, actually. Okay. So... What do you mean fish unknown command Z? Oh, Fisher oh, I don't have Fisher installed on. Oh my god, whatever. It's not important. Doc. Today is stream 78. What a journey. Da-da-da. Yeah, I got the feeling that day two is easy. Also, I think a bunch of my friends had seen problem 6 before, apparently, because it's in like a paper from David Knowlton, who is a friend of the Duluth RU, and I have a lot of friends on the Duluth RU. So they just have seen problem 6 before. It's like, oh, that's not great. Okay. Shout out to Evan for coordinating P1. I actually did not do very much coordination. It turns out remote coordination is really hard to sync with people about like what's going on. It was even worse than last year because this year like most of the coordinators in person, and then there was like a small group of people who didn't want to fly, so you know they were not at Russia, and so there was just a lot of stuff in Russia that I guess people talked about in person that never made it back to me. So I just kind of had no clue what was going on for most of the coordination. I was just like, I graded a few papers and then like I got a few emails back and forth and that was about it. And you know, there's just a point where someone was just like, by the way, we're done now. And I'm like, oh, we're done. Okay. That's good, I guess. I did not fly. I hate travel with a burning passion. Like, people tell me they're like, oh, it must be so nice that you get to travel for the IMO. And I'm like, no, I have the opposite impression. I freaking hate flying and traveling. Just, ugh. Yeah. A lot of the coordinators went St. Petersburg. And I just didn't go because I was like, I don't want to fly. I hate flying. Oh, this is Geo, so I should get the GeoGebra out. Flying is the literal worst. Yeah, this computer I'm working on has GeoGebra 6, so I hope I know how to use it. I have had difficulties trying to use GeoGebra 6 before. At least it's GeoGebra Classic. Where is the input bar? That's the most important thing. View input bar. There we go. Okay, this can go there. This can go somewhere else. You can go bye-bye. Alright, just GeoGebra. That's all we need. I need to adjust this thing. Is this the old computer? No, this is not the old computer. This is some just leftovers when I have, apparently. The old computer is like a MacBook Air that I used in like 2000. I got it in like 2012-ish, I think. And it was just kind of sitting in my closet collecting dust. And then I tried to boot it, and I realized that it actually just works. The keyboard is messed up, but you can just plug in a keyboard, like an external keyboard, and then after that it works fine. And I'm like, oh, I guess this thing works after all. Because I got it replaced once the internal keyboard stopped working. But I'm like, well, I still have the computer, like, gotta do something with it. Alright, let's get started. Where's the Firefox? Let's get the entertainment started. Why is this so?
Alright, let's bring that beat back.
Alright. Welcome back, everyone, to Evan finally gets to solving IMO 2021. I'm also 2020 there. Like freaking 2 weeks afterwards. So I'm spoiled on problem 1 because I had to coordinate the problem, and otherwise I have basically not looked at the problems at all. So this is gonna be, let's see how many of them we can get through. I am not very confident in my ability. Use MS Paint and not Stone and Cave. Okay. Okay, so in this problem, what's happening? So you have a circumscribed thing. What the? Oh my god. Oh, this diagram looks so annoying. Okay, we're going. Well, I guess I just have to barrel ahead. Alright, so I is 0, 0. We'll let gamma be circle I with radius 1. Freaking GGB6. Actually, I think this is a diff on GGB5 as well. Settings, labeling, new points only. I don't want to see freaking circle labels. Okay, so there is a convex quadrilateral that has this thing as its in circle. So the way I'm going to construct it is I'm going to pick 4 points, and I need to be careful how I name the points, so I don't collide with things later. We're going to call them, does PQRS work? Let's do PQRS. Okay, so these are ABCD for now. I'm going to increase the font size. That's maybe a little too big. Save. Bye-bye. Okay, so rename A to P, rename B to Q, rename C to R, rename D to S. Okay, and then LP is line P gamma. I should just call it G. Okay. No. Is it tangent to PG? LQ is tangent QG, and we just repeat this 4 times. R is tangent. Oh. Okay, and then let's get the 4 intersection points. So A, I missed like a dummy. I should just use the intersect feature. Intersect. A. Oh my god. I have no mouse control. C. Oh, for fuck's sake. D. Alright, so these lines are long and that's kind of... Actually, they're about to intersect. Yeah, actually I should keep the lines because I need to intersect them later. Okay, I'm not going to hide them then. Alright, so ta-da, diagram. So extension of BA beyond A. What? What do you mean it meets omega? Oh, omega is AIC. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, is this gonna be like some inversion thing? Because like, I don't know, what the heck is AIC? Like, that's so bad. But the conclusion is this. What? I really don't want to draw that circle, but I don't think I have a choice. Alright. We're gonna draw AIC. Jesus Christ. Do I not invert? Really? I feel like AIC is so bad that like I would just invert automatically. But okay, let's finish drawing the picture before we decide whether to invert or not. Circle. AIC. Oh my god. I want to color these differently because it's starting to get hard to see things. So this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. I think I pressed this button. Oh, there's some predefined colors. I'll make them green. Why not? And this diagram is still massive. Okay, so that is where BA meets that thing at X and then BC at Y. Oh jeez. It's 10. It looks tangent. That's bad. Okay, now it doesn't look as tangent. And then okay. Why is it called... Wait, hang on. No, sorry. I call it Y. It's Z. Yeah. Okay, and then it's called Y and T. Why don't they just use XYZW? Who uses XYZT? Oh! Thank you, Space Sam, for 7 months. I'm being spoiled. So far, not much of spoiling has happened. It's just me screaming because I'm like, this diagram is so annoying to draw. Oh man, I'm so glad I get to use GeoGebra because I'm old. Okay. So, but also, can't you just use XYZW or something? Who's just XYZT? Oh my god. Okay, E is now Y. And okay, I'm getting the hang of this GeoGebra 6 thing. I called it W because I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so prove that AD plus DT plus TX plus XA the heck is that condition? This thingy? Just solve W and T. I know, but like I feel like if I use point names that are not in the problem, I'll confuse myself later. Okay, but real talk, like, what the heck? What is this? Are you sure I don't just invert and like spam inversion distance formula? Because let me tell you, that's really what I want to do right now. Because then IAC becomes the line through the midpoints of PS and QR, and then the world is beautiful. By which I mean everything sucks. Oh my god. If someone wants to redeem the points to make that the title, go for it. Oh wait, are you sure I can't just like invert? Because I feel like these points are worse than the. Every point is worse than the inverted version, right? Like, A would become the midpoint of PS, and like this stupid circle that is just like turns into a line through the midpoint of PS and QR. Are you sure I don't just invert? Really? I guess no. It should just work. Like there's nothing to. The points get better. Like every point gets better than the non-inverted one, right? Yes, it's the mouse fund, but it's on a new website now. We're moving everything over because we're going to run it again next year, and I want something that works more long term than the horrible kludge of. How did you do on GPH? It's not over yet, right? There's another couple days. I will say I'm dying. I did not. Holy crap, that hunt is hard. I don't know. I'm just like I don't know. Okay, I'll actually try the problem. I just feel like I'm looking at this and I'm like I want to invert because every point becomes better. B C Z. Can I just compute some? How do I deal with TX? TX is like some multiple of AC, right? And then everyone gave up. Yeah, I honestly think that hunt like felt harder than mystery hunt or something. I agree. AD plus BC. Yeah, so there's these like 4 tangent lengths that the length of the tangent from A and so on that appear in a bunch of places. So AD plus, I guess AD does actually show up. AD DT. I really don't want to deal with some of this garbage is the thing. DT and CD both show up. They have product equal to a. Wait a minute. What the? Oh, the symmetry is actually kind of screwed up. It's like C and A do not quite play symmetric roles. I think. Well, in any case, the main annoying lengths are like XA and DT, maybe. So, but DT time. Okay. I'm gonna start writing stuff down because there's enough equations. I can't keep that in my head. So, DT times DC. Oh my god, my highlighting is broken. I changed too much, just enough. Okay, so dt times dc is equal to dA times dy, is one of the power of a points. And BA times BX equals BC times PZ, right? BC times BZ is what we have. And then we also have like... So that's some of the lengths accounted for. And... Okay, what else do we have? BA times BX. D. So power by D, and then which lanes do I not have any control over yet? Well, okay. So BX is explicitly, we don't care so much about BX as BA plus AX, right? And then similarly DT is good. CD is good. DA is in there. DY is in there. How come all the ones from D are in there and the ones from B aren't all in there? Am I a crazy person? TX. Well, we can tie TX into AC, I guess. Oh, that's pretty bad, though. Maybe it's not that bad. Okay, this feels pretty bad. Today's gonna be one of those days where nothing I try works, huh? If I subtract BA squared minus BC squared and factor the difference of squares, does anything useful happen? I have BA times AX and then BC times CZ, so it's not that good anyways. Yeah, I need a way to kill the coefficient. We won't get anywhere if you don't connect TX, that's fair. You know what? I'm gonna invert. Might be something I'm missing, but I'm gonna do. I'm gonna at least look at the inverted thing because I feel like IAC just sucks. Like, this is so bad. Use BZ equals BC plus CZ. Yeah, that's what, but like, there's a coefficient in front of the AX and the CZ, right? Like, it doesn't. Okay, so, you know what? Screw this. I'm inverting, okay? I want to see what the inverted problem is. There will be a DA minus DC factor. I know, but what good does that do? Like, you have a BA times AX, right? Does that do anything? Wait, do you like add it to BA minus BC? And it's like BA plus. Oh, actually, maybe that might. Okay, fine. Maybe that'll do something. Alright, fine, I'll try it. BA squared minus BC squared is equal to BA times AX plus BC times CZ. So BA minus BC is actually BA plus BC and then DA minus DC. I make sure I got the right BA. Yeah, BA DA minus DC AX IMO. This is IMO4. All right, I'm gonna. If anyone sees something to do with that, let me know. In the meantime, I'm gonna continue drawing the inverted picture because this diagram. Yeah. So T is the weirdest point. X is the intersection of like. How do you deal with the circle adapter IP actually? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Okay, I take out back what I said. X is actually kind of annoying. But it's sort of like this line is the important line in the problem, and then everything else comes out of it. Oh crap. The right angle is like, oh no. I want CD and DY, right? B is like... Yeah, I'm just saying that for the inverted problem, actually, I think I had it wrong in my head, because I thought the inverse of T and X would be like midpoints of some other thing, but they're not. Or sorry, I thought it was a foot of something actually. That's what I had in my head. That's not true. I still think it's better than the original problem, but it's not looking super good. Yeah, so this is a thingy. Where'd A prime C prime go? Did I undo it? Oh my god. Maybe I'm getting too old for this job. Can't do the number for Geo anymore. Okay, so at least for Tx, I want to figure out what is the inverse of Tx. And the answer is that it's like the critical line here with intersecting the circle with diameter IR. So circle C prime, D prime, I. This thingy. And T prime is like here. So that's where T prime is. Where does X go? Oops, I meant PA prime B prime. You almost don't need A prime, B prime, C prime now that I'm looking at this to define the other points. Oops. Oops. Ah, it's X prime. No, stop. Yeah, okay, this is not as good as it sounded in my head. Okay, what do I do? The heck? Okay, so Tx, this is T prime X prime. Tx, inversion distance formula is something like, it's not great. Desperation is using the inversion distance formula. It's like IT prime times IX prime. Or some, hang on. What's the inversion distance formula? I don't remember. Mm. IT prime times IX prime over square of radius times TX, right, is what it is. Okay, so if I defined XYZ analogously, and then just try to strong arm my way through with the inversion distance formula, which is probably not what I should be doing, but whatever. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger or something. Oh, D prime T prime's pretty bad. It's not on the main line. Oh well. We'll live with it for now. TX. This is one side. And the other side is... So BC, C, D, C, D, D, Y, D, Y, Y, Z, Y, Z, Z, C, Z, C is the claim. That's so big it doesn't fit on one line anymore. So are these two things defined symmetrically? I'm now kind of... One of them is the P, sort of like with respect to P and R. And then with S as like the thingy. Huh. But see, it's using the other pair of circles. There's a circle... This is from the original. This is from the original. Okay, this one is Z. This one's Z prime. Y prime's the other one. Yeah. How am I supposed to control those lengths? Those are all pretty bad. Um. Uh, okay, what's happening in the original? If I take this and expand it out, what? Does anything happen? AX. Okay, what's the triangle that's similar to AXT? It's like... If I don't want to use inversion, I need to somehow control AX. So I'm going to AX and TX, and I think the way you get them both at once is you say like AX over TX, which is X is now covered. Is equal to... There's a... Which triangle is similar to it? I should know this. Or maybe it's not AX, it's like... I feel like every time I add a point, the problem gets harder. Alright, we'll complete the quadrilateral, alright? I guess that's sort of not terrible. Here's E, and way down there, here is going to be F. Okay, so Tx over Xe is equal to Ae over Ca over Ae. So in other words, Tx is Xe times Ca over Ae. And then the other annoying one is CD dy yz. Yeah, so yz is analogously equal to something. What is that something? C equals yf times Ca over Ce. Okay, so they at least both have like a Ca thingy in them, so they're not like totally disjoint. The problem is now I have Xe. Okay, what if I just use power of a point on Xe? That'll give me a simulation. This is the same pair of similar triangles that lets you Tx. So I use Tx and Xe. I could also have used Te, but I don't think that's necessarily better. Okay, so this sucks. AD is a thing. CD is a thing. Am I glad I'm not a contestant anymore? I don't think I would have done well on this day of the IMO either. Okay, what is happening? There's just these random lands. How do I control XA? XA... Can I do the same thing? Like, XA is also part of, like, a pair of similar triangles, right? But that pair doesn't involve the point E's, I think. So that pair is, like, pretty hard to think. That's true. On the other hand, DT I think you do want to get rid of. I think we can... So, okay, I should be doing this because it lets me forget about the point T, right? Like, DT is equal to... dy... is equal to AD over CD times YD. And there's one more length involving T, right? DT. No, sorry, I take that back. There's one more, the analogous one is ZC is equal to something. It's YA times... The heck? Am I supposed to get something with B here? Oh my god. What the heck? Why is he... What? Why does that one have F in it? Wait. So... Okay, wait. Okay, so TX is XE... Power... Yeah, so this gets rid of T. This gets rid of the point T from the problem completely, leaving you AD and XA, which is like a thing you can have, I guess. And I thought I was gonna get rid of Z. I thought that would be the analogous one. Is it Y that I'm supposed to get rid of? I guess I can get rid of Y. But I feel like I'm gonna run in a circle if I do that. dy is equal to... Damn it. Evan being close or losing hope? I don't know. I feel like I've made lots of negative progress of the shape like I think this general strategy will not work. But I'm kind of just in the like I want to try some stuff mode because I don't really have any good direction to go in. Thank you, Qualified, for the follow. Okay, well, okay. If I do it literally, it's ZC is equal to... Alright, I should just write what it is, right? And then worry about it later. YA times... Oh, I'm just dumb. Okay. I just can't do similar triangles. CZ. No, 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 no. YC over ZA, right? Is the correct one. Times YA. Did I get that right? Jesus Christ. I don't know if I got that right. YC over ZA is pretty bad though, right? Actually, but the alternative is using F, which is what I'm trying to not do. Oh my god. Okay, so we have this garbage, and then there's some other garbage, and then on other... oh my god. What a mess. YD... YD over CD is equal to AD over DT. I haven't used the point B at all, which is probably not great. But I don't... What can I do from B though? Like the best I can say is like AX is also something, right? So AX is equal to like CZ times AZ over CX. And then on the other end, if I look from B for... Actually, that's all I get out of B. Really? No, no, there should be another equation, right? Hang on. So, okay, so something is not symmetric here, which means I screwed up. This is what I get with power of a point from E. This is what I get with power of a point from F, essentially. ZC, this one is also from F, which is weird because I don't think I should get two equations. Okay, so this equation might be wrong. Did I screw this one up? YZ over... Well, okay, it's not E for one thing. It's like C over CF. Okay, so I think this equation is just... I'm gonna throw this one away. I think this one sucks. So it's like power from... There's a pair of similar triangles from B, D, E, and F, and I'm like writing the useful equation from each one. I haven't used the fact still, though, that the circle passes through I, which is also pretty bad. I should use that fact somehow. Oh my god. I hate everything. How do you use the fact the circle passes through I? This CC equation feels a lot better than this one, actually. AZ minus CX. Is that a quantity I can do like anything with? I feel like that kind of sucks. Why did I use AZ and CX? I didn't have a choice. That's just the two you get. What if I used BA and AX over CZ is... Okay, let me get this straight. So AX over CZ is equal to... No, I think I'm writing garbage. I think I'm just generating garbage. That's not how part of a point works. Okay. I should just give up about this, trying to get these right. Oh my god. Why are we still doing P4? Because I suck. Wait, what the heck is this? Yeah, I'm not using at all the fact that I is on Omega, which is bad news. But I don't... What does the center have to do with, like, anything in the problem? Is that the issue? Like, why does that matter? TX and YZ. IAC might be important, or AIC, like the angle. I don't... Yeah, that's why I wanted to invert everything, because I was like, I don't know how else you're gonna deal with the circle is silly. But I don't think that helped, because the equation got really annoying. I don't think that helped. Why is I on the circle? XC over CA, CA over A. That's kind of the, I think that's the best one for it to deal with TX, right? And the analogous one is YZ. Why did I erase the YZ equation? Oh, I see. Is there like any relation between A and AF that's useful? That would be great. It's like, if I subtract these and gather the AC is like XE minus XE times AF minus ZF times AE. It's like awful. Am I just like missing a cyclic quad or something? I feel like I shouldn't be this stuck. Am I just missing a cyclic or something? So there's like a big circle there. Are there any out there? I'm not seeing. There's a McCall point, isn't there? I should know this picture. There's IAC. Is there a McCall point in this? When is Otis planned to start? Like, I don't know, sometime mid-August. Okay. There was one terrible circle, now there's two. This has got desperation. Jesus. No, this sucks. I'm not using that. Okay, let's draw the McHale garbage. PIR. Okay. QIS. I don't even know this is the right circle to draw. Actually, okay, so now that I think about it, like... No, never mind. This is a McHale point of PQRS. I don't know if it does anything. But if it doesn't, I might be dead. Because I'm running out of things to try. I'm gonna hide D prime. I don't think I need it right now. IT is equal to IZ. Are you serious? No way. Really? What? Wait, what the What? I hate life. Wait, actually? Why are those angles equal? What? So IT is like IR times the cosecant of ITR, I guess. So like angle ITC. And then IZ. I hate everything. These two right triangles are congruent. So TR equals EQ. Similarly, whatever X and Y is. What are your thoughts on number 3? I haven't tried it yet. This is the first IMO problem I'm really trying by myself, other than problem 1. I don't think I would have gone this. Let's be real. What? Okay, maybe I would have gone. Maybe if you do this on paper, you mark angles more. Because when you use GeoGebra, it's hard to mark angles. But like, oh my god, really? I have to say, I've never seen anything that looked quite like this before. Like, I feel like this right triangle trick should, like, apply to other places, but I guess the problem is, like, I don't know. This is so weird. I'm not okay with this. What the heck? Okay, should I finish things up? I guess at this point there's not much to do. So if TR equals EQ, then like you subtract things. It should just work from here. Like there can't be more to the problem after that. Why is the first line true? Because they're both right triangles and IP is equal. Did I type the wrong thing? No, it's fine. They're both right triangles and IR equals IQ. So they're congruent right triangles. Like, they're two right triangles and like... the leg is congruent and also like the angle is the same because they mark out the same arc. You have a right triangle where the angles match and one of the legs match. I don't know if I would have gone this. I guess during the contest you're supposed to just mark more angles and maybe you just notice it, but... So that actually also means that like you have a spiral sim from QIR to ZIT. Could I have gotten it that way? What are... oh, that spiral sim... Oh, so the circle is useful. Okay, which one is it? It's one of the red ones, right? Did I draw the same circle twice? Where did it go? I thought I drew all four. But okay, the thing I'm trying to say is that, oh, shame on me. Okay, so this is just my fault. Circle IQR. If you just look at this circle, we're gonna ignore this one. See, I even drew the other one. I just didn't draw the one. Oh my god. Stupid. This circle and this circle is a spiral sim picture, right? Because C, so there's RT here and QZ here. Okay, so this is my fault. I should see this. I shouldn't miss a spiral sim like this. IQCR and ZCIAT, but like giant circle. All I have to do is like, I kept drawing QIS and PIR because I wanted it to be symmetric, but it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be cyclic. So this circle and these two circles together give you the spiral sim that kills the problem. Because that spiral sim turns out to be a rotation. Shame on me. Oh no. Okay, P2 or P5 next? I haven't done P2 yet. I'll do it today, for sure. But, what is harder, 13A5 or 15A6? Oh my god. I haven't actually... What's 15A6? Oh. Statistically, 15A6 is harder. Because 13A5 people actually got, and 15A6 people don't get. I have a huge advantage. I get that feeling. We'll find out. Alright, let's find out what this problem is. I think I want to use the whiteboard. Yeah, I agree that I have an advantage from knowing that people died on it. It means that if a line of attack is like sufficiently obvious, it won't work. So I only have to try crazy things. So it's not totally a fair comparison, but we'll find out. Alright, let's give it a run. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Today we're going to be doing a problem that apparently killed everyone, and that is this inequality. So far, all I know about the problem is that no one on the US team solved it, and also that the author is Kelvin Ding. That's basically all I know right now. And alright, let's give this a run. Okay, so for n equals 1, there's nothing to do, right? N equals 1, like, okay. So for n equals 2 is the first interesting case. It asks to show that x1 minus x2 less than or equal to... what the heck? Okay, root 2... Let me just use ABC. Okay, where is my cursor? Ooh, come on. Today. Okay, great. Can I even do the n equals 2 case? It's homogeneous. If a equals minus b, how sharp is it? 2 root. It's actually sharp when a equals minus b, right? On the other hand, here's a question. Is it true that like 2... Is this true? I feel like this might be true. So if let's assume a is less than 0, b, this is the only case I care about for this. Then this is saying that 2 root x plus y should be less than or equal to root x plus root y. I think this might be false now. Let's see. No, this is fine. You square it and then... No, it's not fine. Okay, so it's sharper than just the... okay. What does the a plus b do? Also, the other thing I'm trying to think is like, why is there a square root? Like, the square root doesn't feel that natural relative to the other stuff. I don't know. A plus a, b plus b. So greater than 0 and less than 0 sort of matter, because this function is not actually convex. Okay. But now okay. Here's the other thing I'm curious about. What's the equality case when n equals 3? Because it feels like when n equals 3, like I feel like I needed n even to get an equality case here, but that seems not great. So what's the relation between the things? Wait, isn't this just the n equals 2 case added 3 times? Or am I crazy? No, it's not. No, there's more stuff. So when is this tight is what I want to know. If I use 1, -1, and 0, do I get something that's like pretty tight? If I pick a equals 1, b equals 0, c equals -1, what are the values I get? This is 2√2. This is just 2. This is just 2. This is √2. Okay, so these aren't going... Are they gonna match? They might match. Shit, they might match up. No, I don't think they match up. Oh, there's an extra 2√2 on the right hand side, right? Hang on, no, this is 2. This is 2. 0. Shh. Are you kidding me? What the actual... Shit, they match. No! Oh. Oh. Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, they actually lined up. Okay, so is there an equality case when like what do you think it is? If a bunch of them are ones and a bunch of them are zeros and a bunch of them are -1s, what happens? So in general, suppose I have x ones, y zeros, and z -1s. Then the inequality that we're verifying is okay, so there's x times y things of the form 2 plus y times z things of the form 2 plus x times things of 2√2. And on the right hand side, there's x squared plus z squared things of the form hang on, let me get this. I need to get this right. Okay, these are the √2s. And then there's xy plus yz things of the form 2. So those can't exactly cancel off. And then what else is there? So I've done x. Okay, y to 0. Xz things form. Xz is also 0. Oh, that's bad news. So equality holds if you have some that are equal to 1, some that are equal to -1, and the rest are equal to 0. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. I'm just amazed, though. we still didn't actually. Do we really use? How do we use the square root? I feel like we don't really use the square root, right? Like this works if I put like a function f instead of a square root. This is like f of 1. Yeah. So instead of yeah, we can put f's here, and it's still true. So the square root might sort of be like Beatty. I'm not sure. It's possible there's an equality case that like actually uses the square root in some way, maybe. Not the ones that I'm finding here though. Is there any other equality case for n equals 2? So we found 1 minus 1. If I try like 1 1, 1 1's bad. It could be concavity, but it's a strange concavity. It's like concave of the absolute value or something weird like that. Is the statement true if we remove the square root? Probably. I think it has to be true. Do I think this is concavity? It feels weird though. If it's really true for any concave function, does Kelvin really just put a square root on it? I mean, IMO 2022 does exist. I guess, but like... Okay. Real talk. If a function satisfies 2f of a minus just the n equals 2 case, it might be like concave and monotonic. I feel like concave alone is probably not enough. But concave and monotonic might be. If a function satisfies this, what can we say? Let's just say f is increasing actually. I don't think I really care about if f is not increasing. In which case you want to make the right hand side big, so you let a and b have opposite sign. So for like x greater than 0, y greater than 0, this is saying you want 2fx plus y less than or equal to f of 2x plus f of 2y plus 2 f of x minus y for this is x greater than y greater than x, so actually so something like this. You have a function that satisfies this, what can you say about the function? And is it enough if the... Okay, actually, so yeah, if the function is concave, it's definitely enough for n equals 2. Because there's only one thing on the left, so you can just kind of throw Jensen at it. I guess the question is it enough for n equals 3 if I just try to quote Jensen? I am worried about that. But maybe it's okay. Actually, hang on. No. Something's wrong. This term is weird. The thing that's weird about this is inequality doesn't have the same number of terms on its two sides. Right? Wait, but this... No. Wait, hang on. I thought I concluded that I couldn't just throw away the x minus y term. wait, hold on, something's wrong. Wait. Did I screw up the n equals 2 case? I would think I screwed up the n equals 2 case. I think I just throw away the a plus b, right? Like, this thing and this thing. Oh, but the inequality points the wrong way. Okay, that's what's going wrong. Okay, alright. Yeah, because square root of the inequality is the other way around. So the claim is that if I add this error term, somehow that's enough. So, okay, so I think concave is not really going to cut it. The reason I don't think concave is going to cut it is because you don't know anything about this error term, right? Because sort of this thing is in a different class from these things. Like, if x and y are both, like, say, large, then x minus y is far away from them. So you're, like, trying to do something about, you have the function, you have like 2x and 2y, and like, you know, x plus y is, and you're like trying to use this error term that's really far away to compensate. But this error term, you can't say anything about how big this is in a local sense. Yeah, there's no way that like this you can just use concave, because just if a function is concave, it only tells you like how the function behaves like close to this area. It doesn't tell you anything about how big this red blob can be. And so because this red blob can be very small, you know, it's not enough. So in order to solve the problem, we need to actually use the square root function in some sort of way that's deeper than just, hey, look, it's concave. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't just use concave. Okay, that's good to know. Now what do I do? Let's go back up. So we know how to do the n equals... We could do the n equals 2 case by hand if we wanted. I'm not going to do it now. But in principle, if we wanted to kill n equals 2, what you do is like you square stuff. You know, it's the same thing. So I want to see here, when we add the c term, what's going on. So we know that... Well, okay, actually it's b that's interesting, right? Oh, so this is the stuff that had b in it. So if you only use a and c, it should be sharp with... Oh, no, I misspoke. This one also has b. I'm stupid. Right, so this here is the problem for n equals 2, the green highlight. And then we added some terms that turned out to be equal. That's the yellow highlight, I think. Isn't there supposed to be a root 2 somewhere? Hang on, I highlighted the wrong... Wait, what? 2... God damn it. It's like, why aren't they matching up? Yeah, the root 2 should be on the bottom. The green stuff should line up and the yellow stuff should line up. So this n equals 3 equality case is obtained by adding 2 other equality cases. So, I'm gonna try something which isn't gonna work, because if it worked, then this problem wouldn't have been a windmill problem. But I want to see how it fails. What happens if you just take the x with the smallest absolute value and isolate it and see what happens with induction? It's so not gonna work. In particular, what happens when you add x equals 0, though? So all the terms that involve... Suppose xn is positive but tiny compared to all the other things. So smallest absolute value thing. Also, okay, it could be equal to 0. I'm at least curious whether it will be like just obviously true for like some specific value of xn. Okay, so we get absolute value xi minus, let's just call it epsilon so it doesn't look like the same thing as everyone else. No, but now I need to split them into positive and negative, right? Okay, let's suppose that x1 through xk and x are positive, and then, oh my god, this notation's so bad. Minus 1 y1 to minus yl are negative. Ooh. So when you add an epsilon in, I mean, I guess if you add an epsilon in, it has to... I don't freaking know. Let's just find out. Okay, and then the same thing with the plus signs, right? No, I got it wrong. Plus, okay, yeah, so it just definitely depends on like what the stuff actually is. Thank you, Pro F Layton 2000 for the follow. Okay, yeah. So the reason this is not going to work is because when you go from n equals 1 to n equals 2, you can add something and then have it turn into an equality case when it wasn't before. So like, this is just gonna die. There's no way this is true. Yeah, whatever. So but basically the terms are adding look like this. Okay, that's fine. I was not expecting that to work anyways. What if I try to do induction 2 steps at a time? So in that case, because I want to exploit the parity, and the reason I'm doing these particular cases is because I know this equality case is so scary. Like, holy crap, what the heck? So the other thing I want to try is, let's try induction 2 at a time, where I take the largest positive thing and the largest negative thing and see what happens. Like the differential. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Do I want biggest? I want biggest, I think. A and B, two big things. So, let's let A greater than 0, B less than 0, and everything in between. So, we'll again use the same notation. These are the non-negative things. These are the non-positive things. And let's say they're small. Okay, so on the left-hand side, the new terms that get introduced are... Oh my god. So on the left, it's the minuses. So... Jesus Christ. A minus B, A plus B, 2, 2, 2 root A, 2 root B. Then there's the sum of A minus xi plus root B plus xi. There's also the sum root A plus yi plus root B minus yi. I don't think this is gonna work. There's too many parameters, I think. Yeah, this is 2021 too. Yeah, actually, it's not impossible. So as A and B get large and hang on. Oh, no, this is flipped. Okay, this is not implausible that this is true. Although, I mean, if this is how you solve the problem, I also feel like people should get it. It might be a little implausible. This doesn't feel like it should be true, though. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is unlikely to work. If A equals B, I mean, then there's two things that are sharp. But if it's more lopsided, I mean, oh no, okay. Here's the problem. This thing and this thing don't depend on n. So unless we are so lucky that like this guy is always less than or equal to this guy, then we're gonna die. Because you pick an A and B and then you can pick any n and sort of use that to pump up like the how much this thing gets multiplied by. And that will cause the inequality to break because you can magnify the difference by a factor of whatever you want. And the highlighted yellow parts can't possibly have the property that one is always less than the other, because they're just like, if you switch the roles of A and B, you get the other one. Okay, so we can also not consider just... Yeah, so this will not work either. Okay. So we'll keep staring at this equality case. I might have to differentiate. Yeah, yeah. If I add in a new variable that is much larger than all the others, what happens? It actually approaches an equality case, right? If I have a like very large variable. Yeah. If you have a variable that's much larger, you have an asymptotic equality case. Like sort of you have xi equals infinity, so to speak. What happens if you introduce a variable that's 0? Can you just take out the 0 variables? Do they not do anything? I think they'll do anything, right? Because they appear the same way on both ends. So large values don't do anything, 0 doesn't do anything, and also if you have an equal number of positive and negative things. God damn it. Shoot. Yeah, so 0 doesn't do anything, infinity doesn't do anything. Here's another question. Why is this the equality case? Because I'm actually a little surprised. It's actually counterintuitive to me that like equal numbers of 1s and minus 1s will give you equality. Because it seems like when you look at the left-hand side, you kind of want the terms to be far apart. But that's not what happens. You actually... Do you see, you know what I mean? Like... In the equality case, most of the stuff is equal to each other. It's like two sets of things that are equal. And that's not what you expect. You sort of expect it the other way around. Yeah. Yeah. It's also, there's no constraints. Okay, I'm gonna do this calculation. I was trying to not do it, but I think I have to try. Let's fix like x2 through xn. No, let's do x1 through xn. Minus 1. Ah, screw it, we can do it that way. So I want to say, like, do I want xn? Well, let's take the most positive thing, and xn is maximal positive term, right? Then, in order, there's a sort of an equilibrium thing where maybe we want to try to argue that xn is like equal to one of the other positive variables or something. Try to smooth it down. So if the choice of xi is optimal for the other with respect to the other things, then what does that mean? It means that the function, oh God. Do I need to split into positive and negatives again? No. Xi is the biggest. No, I have to split it. Ugh, freaking. Every time! Oh, I hate absolute values. Okay, so x1, let's just call it x1 through xk, y1 through yl. Non-negative, non-positive. So the left-hand side, we computed this already, right? It's like, okay. Okay, we computed this, so I should just scroll back up to here. Except rather than equals epsilon, or I guess we could do the smallest one as well. So okay, so this is the left-hand side. This is the right-hand side. I want to move the things we did with moving two at a time a little away. Okay. So there's a thing that we can say. It's that when, for this choice of epsilon, epsilon is varying in like 0 to the smallest absolute value. So epsilon varies in some interval 0 delta. And we want to see what the derivative is, because at the critical, in the critical situation, we expect the derivative to vanish. So that promises us that something is true. Let's differentiate. Oh God. It's 1. This sum 1 over root yi minus epsilon is supposedly equal to the same thing on the right hand side. So this 1 over 2 root 2 epsilon. Let's say that there's an open interval. I think the goal of this is to claim that derivatives are actually never equal, and so therefore you should have either epsilon coincides with the smallest number or is actually just equal to 0. And if it's equal to 0, you punt it. I don't know if we'll be that lucky. That sounds like very optimistic. I also flipped a bunch of signs. Oh, freaking. I never get the signs right. Every time. Plus. I think this is too optimistic. I don't think it's going to be true. And actually, there's a shot. There's a shot. It's a long shot, but it's possible. It's true. Okay, that's what we get, right? I hope. So the interesting thing about this is that both sides are monotonic in epsilon. Is that correct? Well, other than the 1/2 root. Oh shoot! Are you kidding me? No, no, they should be monotonic. Wait. Okay, what did I screw up? I don't think it's monotonic. This is minus. This is strange. This is no way it's true, right? Maybe it's true for one of the ways, though. I don't know. They're equal when epsilon equals 0, right? Is the thing. And I'm like hoping that's the only time they're equal. Is there any chance that they're... The other thing we haven't tried that we could try is the other way, where instead of taking the smallest one and varying it, you take the largest one and vary it. That feels like it might be more stable. Yeah, okay, I don't think this one will pass. So let's try the other thing, where we take the largest number. Let's say m is greater than... We'll call it t greater than 0. And again, let's fix x1 through xk, and try to vary t. So left-hand side has sum of t plus t minus xi times 2, and plus sum of t plus yi times 2, against the right-hand side, which has the problem is everything is so symmetric that it's like none of the inequalities end up being false. The only thing I hope... No. Even if I differentiate, the same thing will just happen, right? Like, I'll get something with xi and yi that's symmetric. And then because it's symmetric, I can amplify it by a factor of n as much as I need. And so you won't get an inequality that's true. In fact, this one's actually worse. At least the epsilon one is like there's epsilon equals 0, so there's like a plausible place where it ends up. But this feels like one of those things where I want to induct on something that's stronger. Like the difference between these two should be. I feel like it feels like something. Like it's not just like A is less than or equal to B. It feels like I can sort of describe it. It's like they're equal if the xi's are in two equal parts, ignoring the zeros. Yeah, they're equal if like the pluses and minuses balance each other out exactly. Hey, if I play -2, -1, 1, 2, does equality hold? It doesn't, right? Because if equality holds there, I'm totally screwed. I better double check that. I don't think it's gonna work, right? No way. Alright, let me double check. If that works, then I need to rethink the strategy, because the things I'm trying are just way too brittle if that actually works. So this is minus. Oh shit, this might work. I think it works. I changed my mind. I think this is... Okay, so no amount of differentiation is going to get me out of this mess. In fact, if you have two numbers with equal... Okay, so I think the following stronger claim is true. If you have two things that are negatives of each other, you can remove them. I think that's the claim. Because the terms that cancel off will be exactly symmetric. Holy shit. So, okay, that seems like it's useful to notice. If you have a t and a minus t, you can pair, and they die. Right? Because you get all the yeah. Because of the symmetry, right? Like you get the absolute value, whatever, cancel each other out. So there's the absolute value is more important than the square root in this problem. It's what's making it so sharp. What kind of inequality has an equality case like this, though? So now I have to use some form of induction, right? There's no way you can, like, just do algebra at this point. Maybe? Maybe I should do the smoothing 2 at a time then. What I say is I take the largest positive number and the smallest negative number, or most negative and most positive, and you try to replace, I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Replace the minus b with like minus a or something. And like pray. Yeah, I think that's the play here. I don't know if that will... But it has to work, right? No, it doesn't have to work. Like if you have 1, -1, and 2, what you can't actually, can you actually argue the -1 is better off as a -2? I don't feel like that should be true. I feel like that sounds false to me. Oh my god. Literally, they can pair up. Okay. FML. Here's something that's weird about this. What this means is, like, suppose you have a set of xi's. Let's pick a random example, like -2, -1, and +3. What that means is when if I add in the negative counterparts, if I add in 1, +1, and +2, and -3, the terms that are coming in balance something. Hang on, wait. What is going on here? Why does that happen? You have... Let's pretend we have these three things, right? I'll do 7 so it's easier to think about. Yeah, something stupid like this, okay? And so I'm gonna write like the terms on the left and the terms on the right. So left hand side is the subtraction. 0, 1, √5. And it's the symmetry around the diagonal. 1, 0, 0. Whereas on the right, I take the sum. So this is √4, this is √3, this is √9. This is different. The difference here is √8. This difference is √6. This difference is √14. I wish I'd used blue now. Red's gonna harder read. This is √3, this is √2, √8. No, this is √6. √8 is on top. I should have picked a smaller example. Too late. Also, this is 9. Like, you know, this is an example of an instance of the problem. And the reason why none of the induction that we've been trying up to now is working is that when I add in the stuff, I get an equality case. Like, from a non-equality case, you can add more junk, and it becomes an equality case. And I'm trying to understand what is going on. What happens is that this whole blob is a mirror image of this blob. So this one is mirrored. Is that true? No, that's a lie. That's a lie. This is a copy of the other one. And then these two are also copies of each other. But they're mirrored exactly, so this thing exactly cancels out this, and this thing exactly cancels out that. I don't know what to make of that, but that's just... When I add in all the negatives, I get the exact same thing, but flipped. So somehow I need to do some algebra at some point because there's a square root function I'm not using yet. But the question I basically need to answer is like, why is this non-negative when all the things are different? And because because this thing is so sharp, I feel like it should be some sort of smoothed down. But like, what would I replace 7 with here? If I replace it with 2, do I get closer to the truth? Then I just end up with -1 by itself, which is maybe like not that good. So what would be a replace? Replace it with 3. But see, how do I iterate that though? Because the point of smoothing is you want to like move something a little bit and then pull it out. And it's unclear to me if I don't know what's going on, honestly. The other thing that bothers me is that if you have a okay, here's the other thing that bothers me. When you have a number that's really big, then it essentially doesn't matter. So not only do you have equality cases when like you have the full characterization of equality cases looks something like you have a bunch of numbers in equal pairs and then however many plus infinities you want. That's sort of the equality case. Which is not ideal. When you have equal pairs. So far I haven't used the square root function still though. What is the square root function? Maybe I should think more about the n equals 2 case. Even n equals 2. So I know the equality case is when a equals minus p, but I don't really have an understanding of like why it's true for the intermediate things. But I feel like the only thing I know how to do for this is like square both sides, which is kind of, gross. What happens though? Okay, I should just do it at this point because I need to have at least I need to use the square root function somehow, and nothing I've done in this entire stream has attempted to use the fact that it's a square root function instead of something else. So we want 2 root a plus b to root root 2a, root 2b, to root a minus b. So this is, I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna do a little trick. Oh frick, I flipped it. I was like, why do degrees not match up? Okay, this is called rationalizing the numerator. It helps a little because like differences of square roots are annoying to think about, but sums of square roots are a little easier to control. Did I do that right? I think I didn't do that right. There should be like a 4 here. Okay, so the n equals 2 case reads like that, like so. Which is bad news for us actually, because usually you want the square roots on the small side, right? Because you want to use AMGM or something. How do you get square roots on the right hand side? The issue with Cauchy-Schwarz is Cauchy-Schwarz puts square roots on the small side, but here the square roots are on the large side, which makes me a little scared. It's also, it bugs me that like we know that we know that B is less than or equal to A, right? Ah, this sucks. This really sucks. I'm amazed this is true. Yeah, if you're gonna square bash, you shouldn't rationalize the thingy. You need two squarings. What you do is you square the red one that has like. Okay, let's just square the red one. I can't see what's going on. I think the rationalizing thing I tried made it worse. Something's up. Like, this doesn't feel like it should be true or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me. This doesn't feel true. But the problem says it's true. Okay, square. Square once. You get 2 a plus b plus a minus b plus minus 2 root a squared minus b squared is less than or equal to 2a plus 2b plus 4 root ab. 2, 4a. So these go away. You get 2a minus 2b is supposed to be less than or equal to 4 root ab minus 2 root a squared minus b squared. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, something's wrong. They're supposed to be equal when a equals b. What did I mess up? Oh, I have an extra vector too. Wait, oh my god, there's a 3. Why is there a 3? Jesus Christ. Why is there a 3 in here? Wait, this inequality doesn't look like a kind of thing that should be true. You want to square the original one? Okay, we're gonna square the original one. Maybe do you just drop the stuff with the root a minus b? Will that work? Maybe it'll work. I don't think that will. Those sides aren't of the same degree. No, the multiples should always be of the same degree. If you end up with the stuff of different degree, you messed up. This might work. I think you might not need to do anything after this. So let's clean it up. Delete this 4a, 4a, and my 6b. Shoot, I screwed up. 4a, 4p. This is 4a plus b here. Okay, let's try that again. 2, 4. Wait, what? Why aren't the constants matching up? It should be 8 on both sides when a equals b, right? Oh, this should be a 4. Yeah, this is fine. It's like after you square it, you can drop the root a minus b term. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Okay. But yeah, this inequality is just true because a is at least b. That's it. You can even drop this term, I think. No, that's false. Yeah, no, you need that term. No, don't use RMS. It's just true. Like, this is just true. Does he read the chat? Yes, I read the chat. Yeah, so the highlight is just true. That's why n equals 2 works. It's just because a is at least b. Well, hi, okay. Have you seen my suggestion? What's your suggestion? Square the original one, take negative and wait, what? I feel like I got something out of doing this squaring, which is that it's not like a Vask type inequality. Like, there are certain inequalities that are just sharp, and you can feel it when you work on the small cases. But I don't think this is one of them. This feels like it's going to be more like combinatorial manipulation because you have n terms. I feel like the n equals 2 case might just be like a nice lemma in general to have. Well, it's not good enough for what we need. But, I think it basically means that it's okay to square a bit. Like, there will be some things we need to prove by squaring, and it's fine. So I wonder if you can do something like the following. You dissect the inequality into a bunch of parts, and then you square each part. Like, if the inequality is true and it's a sum of bits that are true, and you prove each part by squaring. That would capture any induction solution, but it also captures some other classes of solutions. Yeah, I just like kind of want to not have to square too many things at once. But if it's like 3 things, if it's on the order of like 3-ish things, maybe it's okay. So let's draw a picture. Let's say we have like the biggest positive and the biggest negative. That still feels like to me the way that is most plausible. Most positive, most negative. and then we have like we have an x size like something something, and we kept running into issues before because there were a lot of these and they were like I don't know, man. I don't see why 2a to yeah, the problem is that this chunk here, every time we try to do some sort of induction, this chunk contributed too much stuff. And right, because you know, it's true by the n equals 2 case that this red stuff is non-negative, but the green stuff is like whatever the heck it wants to be. And in fact, in the equality cases, we saw something, but what would happen is the green things would cancel each other out exactly. So, like, it feels like this is sort of the obstruction to the induction. I don't know. What if we pull them apart? If we take A and B, I want to see some of the work. I mean, it's just the only thing that's really done very much is I did some calculation for n equals 2. Get that 1 point. I don't know if n equals 2 is worth a point yet. I haven't looked at the work. Honestly, it probably was. Yeah, so this is what we have so far. If you want to see the board, actually, here's the link. You can see the whole board. Here's what I want to try. I want to pull these two apart, and it might decrease. Laisha. Let's try it. So originally, the left-hand side is equal to... Well, the terms... Okay, let me just write what the terms are. I'll use the same notation that I've been using. Let's assume A is at least B. This is the root A plus B. That turns out to be 0 a lot of the time. Okay, and then here on the x's, what do we get? A minus xi. Yeah, so my hope is if I pull it, then it might not implode on me the way that the other ones have. Left is the difference, so this is B. Because if I'm pulling these two things, I can pull them pretty far apart. Yeah. Okay, so what am I looking at? This feels like it's not working. Desperation. Okay, so left hand side minus right hand side is equal to... God, these signs are so obnoxious. Okay, so... So what I want to claim is that... Wait, which way does this go? My claim is that when I take the most positive and the most negative number and then I pull them apart in some way, I can do something. Wait, okay. If I want to show L as at most R, then in smoothing non-positive, you want it to go up. Does that help? Wait, are you still doing the... We did the n equals 2 case already. It's up here. If that's what you're referring to. I want to increase this. Okay, I want to show that if I amplify A and B, then this value will go up. If A and B are large enough. And now I'm not going to have the issue that I kept having before, where I was worried that... Well, actually, maybe I still will. I don't know what's going on anymore. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Let's run. Wait, I thought... Hang on. I flipped the sign, didn't I? Wait. Oh, also, I'm just stupid. Why do I have these 1 over things? They're not... Square. No. I feel like I flipped this side. I think I flipped this side. This is a minus sign. This is a plus sign. Right? I should write in Y here. Otherwise I'm gonna confuse the heck out of myself. Okay, wait. I think... Hang on. God damn it. I'm just stupid. There's like more stuff. I left out like a gazillion terms. My bad. Okay. Jesus Christ. Let's try that again. In the A column, A minus xi and A plus yi are the positive ones, whereas the negative ones are A plus xi, A minus yj. And on the other hand, B plus xi, B minus yj, B minus xi. I think. Okay. Oh, you want xi with xi plus c. I was going to take the biggest and smallest thing and pull them further apart. But it's kind of technical, so I'm having a hard time seeing where it's going. Anyways, okay, so okay, so let's isolate the x and y bits. So a minus xi plus b plus xi minus a plus xi minus root b minus xi, and then something similar. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, so now what do I do? I want to see what the effect is as I pull A and B apart. And right now I can't see it, so I'm going to try that rationalizing thing that I was doing earlier, where I will put them over a thing and pray. Thank you, Gabriel Paradis, for the follow. Oh my Jesus Christ. How is this a problem too? Which ones do I want to pair up? Jesus. What is this? This is, Oh Lord. Are you at school? I am at school. I am a PhD student. This is high school math though. Would it be better pair A minus xi with A plus xi? You might be right. Your grid also helps swaps xi's with x minus. Oh. Really? Oh, okay, that does seem pretty strong actually. So claim is if you replace xi with minus xi. I see. You negate it, and then prove the matrix is positive definite. I feel like I'm getting a ton of spoilers. Wait, okay, I want to see if this pooling thing works though. I feel like this pooling thing should work. No, I don't. I'm not that confident. I want to pair. I want B minus A actually, because the pooling method I'm doing wants to pair B and A together. And so. Or like B minus A is held constant, and that way you can like try to argue something. I don't know. So this is equal to. We think A is less than B, right? So this is a negative contribution. So A minus B. Okay, and then the other contribution is from the y's. So for the y one, it will be. This might work. I'm feeling more hopeful now. A minus B. Did I get that right? I feel like I flipped another sign. I definitely flipped another sign. Okay, whatever. Plus, I think. Minus, so that should be plus, minus. Is that true? Oh, check your work. What? Yeah, okay. So, alright. And then the other chunk. So, plus 2 root A plus B, minus 2 root A, minus 2 root B, minus 2 root A minus B. Okay, so in summary, a lot of garbage happens, and we get No, this one's minus. Okay, so this is where we are. Okay, so far I'm just like on the summy terms. Did I screw up? Wait, there is? Oh, what did I flip? For X or for Y? Oh, I guess my head is covering a minus sign. Like, there's a minus sign. There's a big minus sign here. Oh, you think the mine? Really? Okay, well, the question is like, if I pull A and B apart, do I get something? What am I want if I pull A and B apart for this expression to increase? The stuff on the far right, the biggest terms, is that true when I pull them further apart? I think it should be. Okay, so when A minus B, how fast does this? So if you let A equals A initial plus T, B equals B initial plus T, where T is huge, what's the growth rate of this thing? So this thing, okay, I have to actually do it twice. So root A plus xi. Yeah, my feeling is that thing looks so tiny. It looks like I can eat it for breakfast. It's that small. A plus xi plus root A plus xi. So it's like on the order of like root. Well, you treat all the xi's and y's as O of 1. It's like, so this is on the order of, the numerator has magnitude on the order of 1 over root t. The denominator is another factor of like 1 over root t. So as I choose t, yeah, it looks like 1 over t asymptotically. On the other hand, what does this growth rate look like asymptotically? Oh, okay, so here's the thing. They're going to cancel out in principle because, you know, this function isn't unbounded. When I take t to infinity, it's actually supposed to exactly equal a constant. So do I have to care about what the constants are? I might have to care what the constants are. Oh no, but the growth rate is like root t-ish, right? So okay, this whole sum has growth rate on the order of like 1 over root t, or what? Sorry, 1 over t. But I think the other one will be faster. Okay, so 2 root a naught plus b naught plus 2t. Dude, what's going on? I think it might go the wrong way. I think I died. Fuck. No, wait, something's wrong. These should not... If a equals b, this is supposed to be like identically 0. Why is it not identically 0 if a equals b? I dropped another. That means I screwed something up. Scroll back up. Oh, it's 2a and 2b. I dropped the 2 at some point. The 2 goes in the square root. Dummy. Okay, so are we okay? Like, is it? I don't know what's gonna happen. Alright. All I can do is just expand and pray, right? That's all I can do at this point, because if it doesn't work, I'm out of ideas. I mean, I got a few spoilers in the chat, admittedly, so I could keep going if I wanted to, but I'm really hoping this works. I think we're okay. I think this is 1 over root. This is faster. Now the only question is the coefficient positive or negative? So for the asymptotic, I only care about the terms that are like not inside the square root. So this is root 2t. Shit, it might cancel. Shit. Because if a0 equals b0, it's a constant function, right? Hang on, what? I messed something up. 2a0 plus 2t. Oh. Oh no, we're okay. Oh my god, yes! It's positive in root t. Wait, really? That actually seems too good to be true. It grows that quickly? No. Okay, no, I have to be careful. The leading term cancels. Okay, so I have to. Yeah, I was like, there's no way it's that nice. So the asymptotic of this, if I am more careful with my estimate. But this looks good because I have a b0 minus a0. That's the most important thing. So this proof will break down if a0 equals b0, which is what we want, because if a naught is equal to b naught, we just peel the two terms off anyways. So I want to show that when they're not equal, you want to pull them further apart. That makes it look like they're more equal, and that will improve the inequality, which I think it should be a true statement. And now I just need to do the calculation that verifies this. So I need to very carefully... How does this work? In general, the Taylor series of 2t plus delta is root 2t plus delta over 2 root 2t, right? Plus O of delta squared-ish. It doesn't matter for us. So root 2t plus a0 plus b0 plus 2a0 over root 2t. Two a0 minus b0. So what's going to happen? So these things kill each other. I guess these two kill each other. And is it negative? Are you kidding me? No. This can't be negative. No! 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 Are you shitting me? It's actually negative? No! I don't believe. Wait, how can it be negative? Wait, is it not true if you peel them farther apart? It always gets worse? That can't be right. I don't believe that. I know, but it can't get worse when you peel them apart, right? Because we know that when there's two, you should get equality. Wait, I don't believe that it always gets worse. Really? Wait, really? Like, if I have 1 and 0, that's supposed to be worse than... Oh, it's probably worse. Oh my god. We might have to normalize. Wait, we might have to normalize. Uh, what's the first term? What do you mean by the first term? You can do simple calculations from there. No, they should, because the problem is this thing is just tiny in terms, like this is 1 over root, oh. You're right, this is 1 over root t. No, but wait. Shit, 1 over root t is, no, these are 1 over t, there's no way, right? Like they decay much faster than the square root t stuff. Is it really negative? I find that kind of hard to believe, actually. This is 0 root 2. Yeah, it's actually worse. Oh no. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. What? If we're more careful with the Taylor, I don't think that will help. Like, it is what it is. Like, this is the first order term. Wait, I feel like we made a calculation. It's really negative? Oh, here's the other thing that's bugging me, actually, now that I'm looking at this again. This has a denominator of b0 minus a0, but something about that feels off to me. Because if a0 equals b0, we think that the... If a0 is close to b0, is the case that we're actually interested in, right? Or if a0 is close to b0, it should grow most slowly. Like, the difference shouldn't... If I pull them farther apart, not much should change, right? But this calculation here is giving the opposite result. It's like... Oh no, but it cancels out anyways. Okay, never mind. Wait, I still don't believe this though. Like, really? Plot 2 root t plus 1. Let me make sure that's a... Like a equals 1, b equals 0, right? Oh yeah, it's actually decreasing. Wait, no, I screwed up. It should be... Oh no, it's actually negative. Okay, alright. Damn. Oh, this had a... I thought this had a shot. Yeah, today's been a long day. How long have I spent on this? Actually, only like 1.5 hours. The geo took me forever. No, actually, it's been longer than that. I started at 5. I've been doing this for like 2.5 hours. Okay. God damn it. Damn. I really did not make a sign error. Pulling it farther apart makes it worse. I don't believe this. What do we hope? We assume the... Can I like normalize dividing by max? What's snorting? I am attempting to do IMO2 and it's not going well. Goddamn. Okay, here's the new plan. Let's say define. We're going to define a function. Discrepancy or something. I don't know. Of like x's to be left hand side minus right hand side divided by the max of the xi. Okay, and let's say assume for contradiction that the discrepancy of some input sequence is greater than 0. Then, for every t sufficiently large, the discrepancy of the thing that I described, where you pulled the two farther ones apart and then the others remain the same. Actually, I don't even need to divide by the x size, right? This is just called, let's just call it epsilon. Let's call it, so the number is the discrepancy, and I'm going to decrease it, which normally is something you don't want to do because, you know, when you're smooth, you want to show I don't know. But basically, this discrepancy will be equal to the original discrepancy minus a term which grows on the order negatively of 1 over root t. Yeah, so when t is sufficiently large, this thing will still be positive. So the upshot of it is I can peel two terms, and if I peel the terms far enough apart, the discrepancy might go down, which is normally the opposite of what we want. But because the discrepancy decreases as on the order of root t, I can make it go down only by a little bit, just by a tiny bit. So it's the inequality is still true with the original x's, and then these two really fat guys, you know, doing their thing. Fine. Okay, but let's look at the table. A plus t, b minus t, a plus t, b minus t. So let's look at the things that involve the a and b terms. Oh fuck. We draw this for the 7 millionth time. Basically, I want to claim that the stuff in here is non-negative. Because I believe that we showed that the delta, like the change, when I change from like so-and-so is, you know, decreases as 1 over root t. But I also want to show that it's also just like, I'm peeling these farther apart. Okay, I'm peeling them farther apart, the a and the b. And when I peel them farther apart, what happens is that the outer perimeter decreases slightly. So up till now, what we have is that this outer perimeter changes only by a little bit because t is big. But I want to claim that also the absolute value along the perimeter is not that big. And this is true because each of these differences, any expression of the form like large minus xi minus large plus xi, all of these will also, so we looked at the delta, but we also don't need to just look at the delta. Wait. Oh, just the absolute value of the perimeter is like small anyways. Right? Wait, so hang on. Oh, this is so confusing. There's some initial value. I peel t up. Shit, I think I messed up again. Alright, I need to scroll back up. feel like this should work though. I think I proved the wrong thing. I need to prove that. Okay, what I proved here is that if t is big, the absolute value is small. Shit, no, this doesn't work. Damn. What I've shown is that if t goes to infinity, then the outer ring goes to 0. That's all I have. But I don't know what the contribution to the outer ring was. In order to do that, I'd have to differentiate this thing with respect to t. Wait, now I'm just really confused. What's going on? What is going on? I don't know anything. What is happening? What am I doing? So what I computed here was the discrepancy, the contribution from the discrepancy to the outer ring. That is like some constant. That will not change. It's always like some number. And I showed that if I peel A and B farther apart, rather than being constant, it looks more like a small constant. Okay, so assume for contradiction discrepancy is positive. If the outer ring has negative discrepancy, if the outer ring gives a negative contribution, that means the inside is also positive, and then you can induct. If the outer ring gives a negative contribution, you can peel it. No, that doesn't help. That just decreases the discrepancy from... Oh, goddamn. I was really hoping it would decrease. Oh, no. How does this not work? I feel like I'm getting closer to an equality case because I'm, like, pulling it farther apart. Do I need to divide by the max? That was the other thing I was thinking. Like, when I pull it farther apart, it's not literally true that the number gets smaller. Maybe. But, like, somehow, like, if you have, like, 1, 2, and minus 3, that feels way worse than, like, 1, 1000, minus 1001, right? And so maybe the thing I'm missing is I just should normalize by the max. And maybe that will cause the argument to go through. I have no idea anymore. Alright, change of plan. Discrepancy is left hand side minus right hand side divided by the max of the absolute values of the x's. This is getting more and more desperate. And if discrepancy is positive, what's going to happen? So as I increase the value of t, the discrepancy will change. So originally the discrepancy is outer plus inner divided by like max A0, B0. Yeah, that's what it is, exactly. And then if I peel the two farthest points apart, then the discrepancy is now equal to what? So the inner thing doesn't change. The outer thing becomes... I don't think this helped. It changed from like... It's like O of 1 over... two root 2 0 or something. And now this is a0 plus b0 plus t. Wait, this does not sound right to me. How is it possible that I'm proving that... What the heck? No, wait, it should definitely be true that if I peel the two farthest things apart, it gets closer to an equality case, right? When I normalize? Okay, I claim that this number is positive. I claim that this number is smaller. I mean, that's just true. Because the plus t is dominating. Well, I feel like I'm not... There's something wrong. I feel like there's no way it gets worse, right? I guess the problem is, what if the inner was negative and the outer was positive? So you can't prove that something... Yeah, something's wrong. I do this... At least when I do this normalization, it should like... Hmm. So the thing I was thinking about is if you define discrepancy with the scaling like this, it's actually better for you because you can scale all the variables so they're in the compact set -1, 1, closed interval to the nth power or whatever. And so you can say, by compactness, you can find a point with maximal discrepancy or something like that. And then you can, because it's homogeneous, like scales, you can scale it such that the it's in the interior, which I guess would let you differentiate. But I don't want to differentiate. Differentiate is basically this calculation we've been doing, and it's just not working. Maybe I should be looking at t small instead of t large? Oh, actually, that's a good idea. What if I look at small t instead of large t? What happens? I have to differentiate this freaking thing with respect to something. Okay, fuck it. Let's differentiate. I don't think this is gonna work. Actually, this might work. A minus b is still fixed. Desperation measures. Okay, so this gives you a contribution of a minus b. So instead of a t, I have an epsilon. And how do you differentiate things? Okay, the quotient rule is... Does anyone know the quotient rule? How do I differentiate like this fraction with respect to epsilon? If I'm replacing like a and b with... This is why I wanted to do the peeling, because when you do asymptotics, you don't have to differentiate. When you do the... Like, it's easier to take t large than t tiny, but it looks like we might have to take t tiny. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna work in... We're gonna do something real extra. We're gonna work in R. We're gonna just hand wave all differentiation. This is a thing that I usually try to not do, but I'm feeling really annoyed right now. 2 root epsilon plus 1 over 2 root epsilon. It turns out that you can just kind of do this, and it actually works out. Oh shoot, that's not how it works. Never mind. I'm not gonna try this. Wait, hang on. No. Okay, it's on the bottom. Root a plus xi, and then the epsilon is epsilon over twice the thing in the radicand. And then plus root b plus xi plus epsilon over twice the thing in the radicand. And that is... Oh my god. Okay, so the quotient, the chain rule, or I don't know. So the derivative around here is like, shoot. Okay, I was just gonna do back of in the envelope first, because I want to see what it works out to. That thing squared and then times. Weird. Jesus Christ. This is just pain. Okay, hang on. I breathe in, breathe out. Hate life. 1 over m epsilon plus b is like 1 over b minus what's the first? Fucking. It's this thing, right? This is how you expand the Taylor series with Okay. I hate everything. Okay, but the things we care about are the epsilons, right? So the contribution from the derivative is like this giant blob times that blob. This is pain. This is really gonna work. I feel like this is not gonna work. Yeah, I'm trying to basically like take the two largest terms and then pull them farther away from each other. And I thought it was gonna work, and then the sign was wrong, and I was really sad. And I was like, "Are you serious? I thought this should work." And then I looked, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I agree. This doesn't work." So now I'm trying like something that's more desperate, which is requiring a lot of calculation. I don't. I feel like if I peel these two things farther apart, then the discrepancy should still decrease, right? I feel like the t thing should have worked once we divided by t. I don't know why it didn't. Am I a crazy person? Hang on. No. When I peel the two terms farther away... Really? Whatever, let's just differentiate. I want to see what happens. Oh, okay. Oh, this is so gross. Oh. I think I computed the wrong thing earlier, though. I'm just stupid, I think. What I computed by letting t be large was what happens if you peel the terms very far away, but that's not what you care about. You care about what the change is, like, overall. Like, are you in a better place than you were before or not? So I'm actually not even computing the right thing with this. Do I want to compute the right thing? Will it be easier if I differentiate or if I don't? The problem is The problem is we know what we've found is that the final number is small. Like if you let t go to infinity, the value of the outer ring becomes small. So as long as the value of the outer ring starts at anything, it means that it changes a lot and you don't really get to control much where it ends up. Moreover, it's not true that the outer ring is always positive. So or is always negative or something. So what are we worried about? A case where the inner part is negative, the outer part is positive, and there's not much I can do. Maybe if I differentiate, it's better. I just don't want to differentiate this. Okay, let's differentiate. I'm out of ideas. Okay, so the differential is the sum of like 7 million different things. There's like 1 minus, 2 minus, 3 minus. This thing I should clean up. This is like... the point is that the contribution of this thing, like the partial I get is a minus b times minus, I'll put a 2 here. So these two cancel out. Did I put an extra minus sign in? I have an extra minus sign somewhere. Oh, okay, that's fine. So this is some garbage. I think it's 1 on the top, and root a plus xi plus root b plus xi times root a plus xi times root b plus xi. I feel like this will just end up in the same trap we keep falling into, though, where we see that it depends on like A's versus B's or whatever. Maybe we just negate everything. Actually, that is weird. Why do they all do that? Yeah. Well, epsilon is like, I'm just sort of trying to use a cheap way that prevents me from having to execute the quotient rule, because if I try to use the quotient rule, I'll probably screw it up. Oh, okay, but here's the kicker. Wait, what? No, that doesn't make any sense. Actually, it kind of makes sense. You can negate all the x. You can flip the role of x and y, right? If I negate everything. So it seems like unless this derivative happens to exactly equal 0, there should be like a direction you can pull in. It's just nudge it. Well, actually, there's some boundary issues if you do that, though. Damn. The other thing. And then the derivative at root a plus root b, our thingy, is like... Okay. So in any critical situation, this derivative is equal to 0. Can that ever happen? I guess I don't see why not. Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright, it was a good run. I think I'm out of steam. I'm so sad the peeling didn't work. Damn. It felt so good, but... Yeah, I'm just being stupid. There's no way that ever works. Because... the outer ring is what you have problems with. You're worried that because by induction you can always assume the inner ring is negative. So you're worried about a positive outer ring. And if you peel it apart, I mean, that's not going to do anything. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, now that I've done this whole calculation and then thought about it some more, like, you can prove it can't work or something. Like, if it did work, then you might as well just prove the outer ring is positive, which we've seen is, like, not tractable. I was hoping maybe you could, like, claim the outer ring is, like... Yeah, I was trying to do the thing where it's, like, the outer ring, maybe it's positive, but it's, like, only a little positive, and you can, like... It's not gonna work, though. I wasn't even calculating the right quantity. What a day. Alright, it was a good run. Differentiate. Yeah, I mean, I have a bit of idea, but I also saw a bit of spoilers in the chat. Like the xi maps to... switching xi with minus xi seems really good. Because you essentially get to pick the case that you want. I feel like you might be able to do that in such a way that your outer ring ends up being positive or something like that. Anyways. Alright. I tried. Oh man. I guess that means I have to do IMO problems next week too. I got through like 2 and 4. I had to study and pass a qual between prop stats and numerical. Which one would you go for? I would probably go prop stats, but I also know very little about either of those fields, so that's just kind of a gut reaction. No, I was computing the wrong quantity, so it wasn't going to work out. All right. Well, thanks everyone for sticking out. I will see you next time. And hopefully we'll get more than one problem done. I'll probably do problem 5 next stream, actually. Because people say it's not that bad and also pretty good. Not an oxymoron.